All right, we are live. Happy Thursday, everybody. I'm back on the farm, Western Australia. Just gonna make sure we're all live and fine. The broadcasting stuff is looking good. Stream health. Studio. There we go. Like we are good. All right, so yeah, today we are planting some wheat. Hopefully we'll be able to plant it yet. Hopefully we can get wheat in the ground on this field. I also want to try to get a grain harvester put in. Actually, I probably do want a corner, because that corner, very good. Just saying. Figure if I back up, good enough. Planting wheat today. So, case tractor to do it. Off we go. So there is a map update for Western Australia. It is available on the Mod Hub. Just be aware you'd have to start a new game save in order to use it. I've decided to just stick with the current version that I'm using. I'm already established. And the fixes are for the lime station and the gas station. I'm not overly concerned about that. I've got lime, and I also have, what is it, other stuff at my farm facilitate what I need to do anyway, so it should be fine. But if you're going to be using the stores, gas station and lime station, by all means install the update, and then you should be fine. There is no other updates. The Manitoba map, which I live streamed on Sunday, I updated the map. I don't need a new game save, so nothing's going to affect my save on that. So that is a good thing. And yeah, so those are the updates so far. Hopefully everybody finds it useful. If you guys are looking at the train mod, train mods plural, so there are two modders. There's Jay Weezy, and is also Zodalock or ZCA. I did a video, I think a few months ago, live stream actually, 5-hour long live stream. I've been slowly editing it. I think I got like maybe about 1 to 2 more hours of footage to go through. So far what I am doing is I'm putting chapters in. I've got quizzes added on it, so that it makes it a little bit easier for folks for me. So there will be some clips as well provided. Should help out. Should be all good. So hopefully you will hit like on those videos and like good stuff. People continue to use that live stream for reference, so that's why I'm trying to make it a little easier for people that are watching the live stream. So I didn't expect people to continue to watch it and try to learn from it. So yeah, so I decided, because of the support on that particular video, I decided to give a little bit back and make it easier as a reference guide for people to go back to and provide some additional options to help out. So there you go. That's what's going on there. Oh, I think that's about it. So be sure to check it out. Hit the like button on the videos. There's some more work that I need to do on it. So I just work on it bits and pieces and stuff like that. The entire live stream is still available. I'm just adding to it so people can still reference it and utilize it as a tool to how to put the railway down. So hopefully that will help. Yeah. Also, I'm going to be doing some clipping so that people that don't speak English have a little bit of an easier time to understand me. So helpful videos of that nature will be added from that. This takes me time to edit it. Hopefully it'll reach a broader audience and help out if pretty much the plan. I'm still trying to reach 1,000 subs, so continue support would be appreciated. I'm at about 925 subs so far. So, yeah. The number seems to go up and down, so here in between live stream is all good. I think by one. I don't know why it does that. I've always noticed that usually if I hit like 926, it'll go down and then I'll go and then I'll get another one, go back up. I don't know why that happens. Sometimes people come in and they like the content, they don't like the content, or sometimes YouTube unsubscribes and resubscribes. So go figure. Hopefully more people will join in and stuff like that. Away live streams. If I do reach my goals, I will be doing just one 24-hour live stream. So I'll just choose a day just to do that. It'll be a community live stream to celebrate reaching the goals. It'll be on a map for people to join in. I'm going to make it as friendly as possible so console players can join. What have you. I do have a lot of fellow content creators that support my channel I have invited them to live stream as well when they join in, so which I think will be fantastic. It'll be kind of like maybe a streaming party, the thing goes. We will see. Which will be good. I will be happy. And then I'll be sharing out the channels and all of that stuff, which I normally do for those that participate, whatnot, or join in and view. So it'll be great. So yeah, also you'll notice that if you want to listen to live music during live stream, that's available on Twitch. So I have added the link to my Twitch account in the notification section. So people are welcome to listen to the music goes on. To test out my chat. Also, I do have a Discord. People call Discord. Wish. Nope. Got it posted for folks. I am active in Discord. I usually use it to update people on when I've gone live. I also, from time to time, share information on live streaming in the Discord. I used to talk about live streaming during my live streams. Sometimes I do, but not as much. I used to talk about it a lot, giving tips, updating people how to do that sort of thing. I continue to sometimes talk, but not so much. I generally post stuff in my Discord now. I also have a section for our content creation announcements. So that basically is where I share usually videos I find on YouTube. Also, I am subscribed to, or I share announcements to other Discords that I'm a part of that provide content creation tools and stuff like that. So like OBS, what else? Meld Studio, Prism Studio, etc. So all of that is in there regular now for updates. I also have updates to the games that I play or have live streamed in the past. That would Farming Simulator. From Giants gets automatically added an announcement section. I also have Discord World of Warcraft announcement. Well, because that's another game. Dune Awakening, Where Winds Meet. Those are basically games that I have live streamed in the past. And there might be one or other too. I have a picture gallery area. I have an image section. Oh, yeah, same thing. Music. I also post like music links from YouTube or other sources, stuff like that. I have some folks that will post their Spotify list from some of my fans. They will post in open I also have a section for people that are content creators that want to promote their live stream and videos. So it's like a self-promotion section. So I don't mind. People can post their links in there. Like all that I ask is that people only post in there, don't post in every channel. If you do that, you're gonna be fine. So, just be respectful in there. Don't don't wear any cussing, any inappropriate content in there. If it happens, I will remove you, or if I'm not available, I have moderators that will go in and remove you, and you won't be back. That's the way it is. You break the rule, you're gone. To offend someone extremely harshly, you're gone. I just don't have any tolerance for that. So, just the way it is, right? And you may not, and you won't even get a warning, right? Come back. Well, doesn't. Got better things to do than put up crazy like that in Discord, or even on anything else, any of my social medias or anything, right? Won't tolerate it. A lot of the time, it's because of generally trolling, right? I just don't feed trolls. Like, I just don't like it. Going to remove. The other factor too is that, you know, like I said before, I have other content creators that are in my Discord. So if you go to their community, right, they may, it's up to them, may or may not allow you there, but depending on their conduct, and they see what you do in my Discord. As soon as you pop up in their Discord or their content, nope, don't want it. Reputation gone. Right? Usually I'm pretty easygoing. I mean, I have had, you know, some shenanigans. Sometimes I won't remove right away or whatever. So. There's always people that are wanting to try to test the waters of it, I guess. Alright, well, now, to back up. Step back. That train moves pretty quick. So summer is kicking in. We are at 22 degrees Celsius. Silhouette. Warm. I'm still wearing pants and a shirt. So I probably could have jumped into shorts. I'll probably end up doing that tomorrow because it is actually getting a little toasty. I didn't get around to getting pictures on my lavender plant. I kind of forgot. I just sort of got into what I needed to do. There was a lot going on at the time. We had a lot of wind happening and rain blowing, so I had to move the plants a lot and stuff like that. I have 2 of them. And yeah, it gets a little, it was really windy. It was a little chaotic. So, I got getting pictures didn't really come to mind. So, I just focused on what I need to do. So, my main plant, I did harvest some lavender. I didn't get a lot because it was just the initial spring greenery, I guess you could say. So it was using basically foliage and stems and leaves from last year, and I lightly trimmed them down. So when I did get a fair amount. I probably got about 20 stems. So they're just drying out right now. But since I did the cutting, I've already seen some baby shoots coming, so it's going to be very thick as it grows through the summer. So it is quite possible I will get another harvest in the fall, maybe, if I'm lucky. So the lavender likes to be stressed a little bit, so now that there's heat, I think that's going to help out quite a bit. A lot of sun, so it's just going to go. There's a lot of shoots that are lower down at the base, which is good. I've got some on the green wood that I already have on the lavender. So I've got sprigs coming up everywhere pretty much. So they're really small and tiny. They're not huge, but with the right amount of sun and the environment being friendly to it, it's going to just explode, I think. So by August, I probably have a very healthy plant. I think it's going to be very heavy, though. Maybe I'm going to have to put some sticks in or something to sort of support the branches. The current branches right now are kind of bent over, and from the pre-existing foliage that was already in there. So I'm probably going to have to try to support it so that it can strengthen itself so that it'll go kind of upwards, perhaps. I don't know. Right now it's fine. I've got a little bit of twine wrapped around it to secure it, and plus it's a lot lighter since I've gone ahead and trimmed most of the foliage. Also, with the greenery cut off, there's not all of the nutrients can go to other parts of the plant. So if you have a flower on the plant or if you have leaves on the plant, that's going to eat up all of the nutrients and the water, and it won't give it to the other structures of the plant as much. So by cutting it down a little bit, that it'll support the existing growth as well as the new growth that it's supposed to see. My smaller one, I am going to give it another week just to see if the flowers will bud. If it doesn't, I probably will go ahead and just cut off all the greenery without cutting into the wood area. That way it will allow it for it to sort of encourage it to go ahead and start creating leaves and stuff like that. Might stimulate fresh growth if I cut the green back. So we'll see. Wait and see how it progresses. This is sort of hard to tell. It's a new plant. I didn't want to cut it down to everything, but now we're getting into much warmer weather, so I think I should be fine to trim it back. If the flowers bloom, I'll probably snip those and dry those out, and then I'll definitely do a cut back. And then that should hopefully grow, is my hope. that's the updates on that. I think there's any other garden stuff I can talk about at the moment. Been around. There we go. So we're going to put down a grain dryer at some point during the live stream. I think I'm also going to be putting down another silo. I forgot that I have the Mark IV silo on this map. I originally intended it for... What was it for? Oh yeah, PV Rivers. So, and I do have it on PV Rivers. But I'm going to put it on here. It has a higher capacity, and it's not as big as the current ones that I have in place here. Doing that. And I thought I put in the dust hands. Might have just forgot to put it in. Perhaps. So Dusty Lands is going to be added. I don't see any dust happening. Oh, application rate. Maybe I do have. Left shift. Don't see any dust. Supposedly, if it rains, it won't be as dusty. Just dust scale. But I do have it on the app. Just swing it up. Yes. Maybe it'll only happen with plowing. Or cultivating. Or combine. But it depends on if it rains too. Because I read that apparently rain affects it. So if it rains like just before you start planting, then it sort of affects the amount of dust. Because there's moisture in the soil. Hard to say. I guess there is some dust. Yeah. So there's some dust happening. Application rate. P&M. Oh, that's affecting the fertilizer. Activate automatic application. Probably turned it off. So it's all left shift. I don't know. That's a lot of seats. So there is some dust. Look at that. So we'll be back on the Manitoba map Sunday. It'll be great. See what we can do. On that map, the plan is to do lavender, as I mentioned. So all right, I'll take it to the end here. I guess we're going to be getting that new pack soon. That'll be good. I mentioned on the Manitoba stream that there's just a few pieces of equipment in the Sky equipment pack. It will have to be. I don't think I'll use all of the equipment in it because most of it is very small equipment. I don't equipment. Which one? I'll be right back. Gotta take a bit of a break. I don't know. All right, I am. All right, we are fully back. Sorry about that. All right, it behaves itself. All right, let's just get this chart back on. I'll probably try to make it to the other end of the field. We'll go back to the farm and refill up on fertilizer. Seed. Not sure if this is a headline. At all. On the railway mod, I had an interesting question. I guess it was about unloading cars. Grain. I thought about it because I had a question or a comment on my videos. Whether it worked or not, or how to fix it. I guess there is an issue with that. I would suggest using the DCA one and the cars with that. So my live stream uses two modders, two mods from two different modders, and they work together. So, to my knowledge, from what I've been informed, and I've seen some posts, apparently the cars don't really load grain or distribute grain or something. So you might want to use the ZCA mod instead. So during my live stream, I utilize cars from ZCA. So with the combination of both mods, you be able to get what you need done. Fingers crossed. There are other people that have DC as a substitute. So, and then if you want the cool locomotives, you use, well, Jay Weezy's locomotive. So the issue seems to be, only from what I'm hearing, with the Jay Weezy's cars, wing cars, what have you. So I haven't seen an update or anything lately. Jay Weezy has had his cut up for, so I don't when we will see another update to fix it. So wait and see. So that's why I suggest use both packs, use both mods together to make life easier. That's my best advice. This weekend, maybe I might do a test stream. See? Because I know during my live stream, I did not utilize, I don't think I put anything down. I was more focused on the track, or focused on the locomotives and things. So there's a lot of stuff covered on the live stream. But I didn't get to unloading. So I think at the time I might have assumed that it would unload, but Can't assume on everything. Maybe try it out. Saturday, I want to try to do a test train of some sort and try to play with auto force too. Test train for the heck of it. Alright, got the dust coming. Oh, I guess it must be essentially where you're driving. Like this is probably dust driving. Fertile. I've here too. Porsche. Also, I got seats, I think, at the shop too. Then. Probably have to buy some more. That dog. I think I have fertilizer over here. So I'm probably going to replace this. That. Those are liquid. If I'm mistaken. Spin around. I'll see if I can put something in there. That's slime. But that's seed. Build. It's broken. This one should be filled with fertilizer. Oh, so you do have to spin around, yes. If you have to put like one side. All right, back to the field we go. Oh, this will be an expensive crop, I think. I know I will be selling. Get that. I think something put. Fence that. Okay. Yep, the dust is bad. Like this here. Yep. Put down. Should be- Yeah, I can go all the way to the end of this row here, even though I've already had it. I've got the automatic application. Okay. So yes, a seed hawk will be valuable field. I imagine I will have to fill up a few times. If I'm not mistaken. So I will also need to go to the southern part of the field, I think. Work out that triangle there if I get to that hump up ahead here on the right. Anyway, that's yeah. So FIFA has started, I think. I haven't caught a lot of it. I haven't gone down to Vancouver. I think it started today. Yeah. Should be interesting. Toronto, I think, has something going on it. So Vancouver. A lot of stuff going. Should be interesting. I'm not sure if I'll go check it out. Stupid. But great weather though we're having in Vancouver. Or in the Vancouver area, I should say. It's nice and sunny, so should be able to enjoy everything. We usually get a lot of rain, but clear today. We'll just see how it goes. Testy one. So I guess because it's drying up, distributing it a little bit more. Come back here and I might try to do headland around that. hopefully I get a lot of money. But it'll take a few months for those other fields. This is the largest of all the 3 fields. These distributes though. Those pigs again. So the silo will get sold in one of the sheds. Putting rain dryer down. New silo. Different one. Just to save on space. Down. Still line it for a great stretch. Hurt. Just clean up these. Hey, the Eagles. way. All right. I'll probably cut straight across. I like how it detects the edge. Oh, well, there is a curve. But you can see quite well, though. It's nice. Just gonna go straight across. Here. So I don't have lime on here set up for that just yet. See what happens. I also want to start creating my own seeds too. Save up. You can see it. Quite expensive. Just chewing through the costs right now. My bank account has diminished. Thing goes. I like that this contours. Makes it a lot easier. So maybe this field might not take too long. Let's see how we're in about an hour and 30 minutes or something. I started at 6 o'clock. So about an hour and 14 minutes, I guess. Yeah. I'll do the inside first. Side. Excuse me. They start getting allergy pills. Think about that. Mind you, my seasonal allergy have actually impact me that. Other. So it's a hit and miss for me. These allergies too. I think it also depends on how healthy you are as well. So if your body isn't stressed with other things, it might be just fine. Eating healthy and everything like that. Your body doesn't have to focus on all the crap and junk that you consume or whatever, right? Are you eating the right stuff? Are you getting enough vitamins? All that stuff. Here. Stretch. Big stretch. So, yeah. So I could be eating better, perhaps. That's a possibility. I have to clean up this side. Not as much speed as used so far. Trigger. Do one more headland, I guess. Manual. Spitting out the dust. So I think I like the Dusty Lands mod better than those aren't too bad, I guess, but they are a little loud. That's rid of them. Pigs. That way. I'll keep doing the up and so I cut out a lot of the mods on this, I think. Like I said, I had copied over the mod folder TV rivers. A lot of stuff. Like for removing the try to get this cleaned up to that one edge. And just that should do. Head back. I still got a lot of field. If I can get this side down, just end up over there, it'll be closer to the farm. Fill up. At least that's what the plan is. So this should, if everything goes smoothly, I can probably do the entire curve. But I can't remember if I left anything on the other side of the island. I think I cleaned it. See you. Yeah. So what I'm planting now should give me a slightly higher yield. So I won't be spraying much. Will not be doing that. So lime and spray, I will be holding off on for now. Eventually I'll get the yield optimized to 100. Sort of keeping it here. Slowly but steadily. Bad fleet. From basics. Yes. I think I purchased this. I don't think it's the tractor. Say. Probably get this upgrade. Obviously, I'll eventually get a Steed Hawk, like I said. Okay, so I did all that other side. I don't think I'll be lucky enough to have it completely curved, but oh. Once this chunk gets done, so once I start heading back down this way, I'll just take a look at construction. See what cooking with regards the cost. I don't think I can put down Rain dryer, we'll have to see. Silo will get sold. I could probably do that. I'll have to see what the costs are. Thing. Okay. Thing. Go to the other end. Construction. Both 100. There's the I put it on them. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't say what it holds. Oh wait, no, here it is. That one's $1,000. Yeah, I can put that. So yeah, that will replace the existing style that I have. All of that stuff. I think the multi-fruit. Grain dryer. That's 300. So I'm sure, unless I get a lot of money for the silo sale. But also I'm selling a shed too. Got a few things going on. So new silo will go in for sure. The Mark Thor silo. The multi-silo. So Mark Thor does a lot of edits to existing. He uploads to the mod hub on occasion. Well, a lot of different things in the community. While you probably see him doing a lot of moderating. He does a lot of moderating. Still, he attends streams, but usually he's pretty quiet. But yeah, the moderator for Argsy Game, Farmson Guy, a list of other. And he does a lot of stuff that most people don't know he does. So probably even stuff he does that I don't even. He also builds tools and stuff like that. So originally he was like helped out with live streams and with the moderator quite a bit. And then he started getting into mod editing, building like tools for Farming Simulator with regards to mods and stuff. So now that he's getting into doing, you know, the scripting stuff, that probably eats up a lot more of his time. Doing moderating, stuff like that. So anyone that does modding probably will understand what I'm talking about. Reason why I'm mentioning sometimes we take people that build mods for granted. think, well, it's here, right? Easy to criticize that, but to say, well, you try building, right? And get it past the mod through Giant. Spending a lot of hours scripting stuff. Definitely not forever. So, figure I thought this. And there's other people too that build stuff in the back. Different things. Stuff. Some of the people that I originally at FS25 are building things. I like mentioning people like that because I know that they're there. A lot of people who play farming simulator could be just new to the game. They don't know that there's people and that are building things on their own free time without requesting for anything like that. They don't work for Giants. They don't work for the engine Giants. There's programming. They just sit at home. They have whatever computer they have. Spend hours scripting, whatever it takes. Oh, bro. Maybe I better fill up. I might be able to make that. If I start harvesting, well, I don't know if I'll make it back down to this end. If not, I can go to the shop. I think I still have a little bit of fertilizer. Pick up. Precision farming, I think, is doing a great job. Well, with applying the product to them. I know in past versions of like precision farming, it would be sometimes patchy. But they got precision farming out really early, so have the ability to patch it and fix it a bit. Yes, I think in prior games that came out like the year before they decide to switch games, like to create a new. I'm gonna run out of seeds, so I'm gonna have to go fill up down to 10, 9 liters, 8 liters, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Down. Oh, I made it right at the end. Crazy. No, I just fertilized. That's have to go with some seed. And my fertilizer is down to 6%. I'm gonna try going to the shop. Take care of things there, I guess. I noticed that I'm properly positioned inside the track for what I did. Farming, then it with me. Rivers, play. It up, sitting like right inside the seat or something like that. Clean it. But could be just the tractor. But possible. Uh, Solid fertilizer. to buy like 2 more boxes. Was it the... Did they fix that? It used to be that the bag... That was... That. They're all the same price. Oh yeah, it's the seed. About 1,050. You get 50 liters for some reason. I'm gonna go with crate, I think. I just needed only one. Alright. Some seed and fertilizer. Let's head back to the field. So the Windows update came. I talked about that last, I think on Sunday. I'm concerned that it might mess things up. That it feels like things are back to normal for now. So their engineers have redone how they have applications run Windows 11. So they had a huge focus on basically web scripting. So basically website, yes, to build applications. You'll see that in what do you call them? As apps. Right? It's a little easier to script. HTML, CSS, scripting. What else? JavaScript. So I think they went that route because it's a little bit easier, and I guess it helps people with building apps. So they had discovered that there was some drawback. Basically wasn't efficient with utilizing computer resources. So like the rec. It would basically cause systems to load very slowly and cause applications to load slowly. What would I've seen an improvement, huge improvement. So my concern was that because they're reverting back, does that mean some of my applications won't work that good? So OBS as an example, some of my work. Those are things I had concerns about. but I haven't seen any problem. Now, because this has been introduced, I imagine people will find that question main. There are other ways to better optimize Windows 11 so that it is set up the way it is. There are a lot of people that have optimized the computer by trying tips, tricks, different apps and stuff like that. I don't know. All sorts of configurations. Some people, I don't know, have gone into the registry to make some registry edits, and I don't know. There's a huge list of all sorts of things you can optimize the PC. So it remains to be the question still remains: do you need all those, right? So I imagine the folks that have created those tips and tricks and everything like that, those types of resources to optimize computers to run more efficiently, might take a new look at the framework of Windows, see what they can do to go in a different direction further up with the new functionality that they have available to them. Guess we'll just have to see. It's slowly rolling out. It just started Tuesday. I don't know if everyone will receive it, has received it. Microsoft is very eco-friendly, so they have eco rollout, which means that they select a certain number of customers to roll it out to first, and then the other batch have to wait. Right? Now, sometimes it's not so bad because sometimes companies or people that have their own computer may not decide to update on a Tuesday. So they basically stamp in a schedule, right? They may do updates on Sundays because they are preoccupied using their computer on Tuesday or the other days of the week, right? So they will schedule it in, and that scheduling information I would have access to, so that allow them to provide another slot for updating to someone. Companies may delay an update simply because of the way that their systems operate or work procedures operate. They may have an image. Those that are in, sometimes companies will create a corporate image. So when an update comes out, they will just simply create a brand new image and then push that image to multiple systems within the company. You can push it to just an individual office that's got like 4 PCs. Or if they're a multi-location corporation, they may have a network hub building somewhere. Where the guy builds it there, and he will push it out to a network of buildings across the world, each building having 1,000, right? And push it out worldwide to all of their buildings that they own, right? And do that too. Or each building might have their own, generally might have their own IT staff. Just push it out locally. Hard to say, or they push out the image to the individual IT folks in the individual buildings. They push it out to all their so whatever they process. So that right. Whereas us home users, we just plug in. It's power. I have. I'll probably be getting a versatile track. I think custom modding working first. Saw some of the screenshot. I think last couple. I'll probably be adding that to the farm. Haven't got any updates on the versatile combine. Have to look that up actually right now. Planting. I usually use Copilot. Usually a little easier than bringing up a browser window. Beta release for a versatile RT520. By Tony Solis. PC only. Combine harvester, 54 megabyte release date June 23rd, I guess. 2025. Oh. Designed as a high power competitor to Case IH, New Holland, and John. Note, water status states it's 98% complete, very stable. Oh, that's on King's full information. You can download it from King's Mod Host, or FS25 Versatile Index. That's the modshot.co. I've never heard of that before. I don't think I would try any of those sites myself. I'll just wait till it comes to Mod Hub, I guess. Launch FS25. Big fields. Yes, if it's any other. I'm asking if there's another modder that's doing versatile combine. Also inquiring whether or not if there's an itch.io for that one for the RT 520. Based on the latest and best cross itch.io category, there are no versatile combines listed. The combines available are Tri-Vine, John Deere, Gleamer, Case IH, Cat Lexion, and others. The Tony Souls Versatile is only FS25 Versatile approach. No other modders or teams like Caesarea, Farm Hub, P13 Mod, Redneck Modding, etc. have announced uploaded any for FS25. So you gotta go to King's Facebook modding group. Most likely, if you go to Facebook, there's Discord. You could try the Discord community if they have a private link. So I'm not a big fan of King mods. Mods host private. Simply because when you visit them, they have advertisements, and then that puts a bunch of junk on the computer. So I guess we'll just have to wait. I think there is a Canadian that is building one now. I'm trying to remember. But he might be, I think he might be keeping it pretty quiet. The problem is when you're building mods and stuff like that, if you make it public, your mod may no longer become your mod anymore. Especially if you provide all of the stuff, right? In beta, right? Someone else that has the expertise to take a look at it, patch it up quicker than you can, may pre-release it before you even get the chance to finish it yourself and release it yourself. So then you're stuck there like, sometimes to a degree, they will be very quiet about it. Say anything. Just tell it to just a few. Not sure if it's actually absolutely necessary. Percent quiet on the project potential. But you never know. I don't. The benefit of not saying anything about your project is that you don't set any expectations. Because there are a lot of people that will say, oh, is it out yet? Can we get any updates on it? So if you don't have the time to spend to answer all those questions and stuff like that, right? Best bet is just to keep it to yourself and just work on it. And then when you're ready to go ahead and release it, then you tell it. Let it be unveiled, I guess, as a surprise. I suppose. I like talking about it because it is a brand that I like to use on my farm. So I would like to see more versatile equipment added in the game. It's not a brand name that very many people like using. A lot of the attention goes to John Deere, New Holland, Ace, etc. Right? Top three. So they've been in the game environment for quite a while. Versatile is hit on the block. Farming simulator. So everybody will stick usually with those brands. Then you've got the competition fever, right? The debate is always there, whether it's on a live stream, in the comments, wherever you may see it, right? We'll always see the debate of folks saying, John Deere fan, Holland fan, or a Kloss fan. Get the craziness out of that, which basically stems and builds. There are some people that do use the versatile equipment, though. They are out there being live streamed. That's because it's dry. So if it starts to rain or moisture gets into the soil, it'll dissipate. That's how this Dusty Lands is supposed to work in comparison to the prior version. On politics, not too much to talk about. I don't think I got really anything said there about all of that. Unless something significant really happens, I probably really discuss the topic. Yeah, probably maybe bring it back up probably in February. Or sorry, not February. September and October, because that's when they're actually supposed to do the referendum. Right now, it's just campaign mode, so both sides are out just trying to get support for their side. Stay in Canada or leave Canada. Nothing too interesting. And then there's debate. There's public debates happening for and against. So there's a lot of that going on. So the debates and everything on that are pretty much speculative opinion, because just discussing, the benefits of doing so. There's no signed referendum. It hasn't happened. So we'll have to wait until October. So I don't really have it just about process-wide or wise. If a court challenge comes up, I'll probably talk about it then. If something comes up, like if there's any legalities, because it's the legal structures and the court systems that would impact either that or the federal government or the Alberta provincial government creates legislation that changes the process. So those are things that would impact or change it or set a structure. So if something like that happens, we'll probably talk. Though we are still continuing on. So I did talk about age restriction with going online. So just similar to what you've got in, I think, Australia, and I think New Zealand has it, the UK has it, a few other places. Europe probably has it, right? So I already mentioned that Manitoba already put in laws, right, with 16. I also talked about the fact that Canada, because we're a very large country, have a very diverse landscape with different types of how they think, how you that all of we have a very wide area to play with. So Manitoba tested it out for a few months, right? And now we have it going federal government. So all of likely. So stricter laws on AI focus and social media and access. I still got more reading to do, but if what they're saying, it's less strict than what you see in Australia. Or the different. Yeah, I can put that up. Copilot. Tell us. I think it's called Canada's Online Harms Act, I think. Here. I think Australia kicked it out of the park originally. Yeah, C63. I think that's it, what it is. I thought it was a different one. Key differences in philosophy. Canada centralized, punitive, and still undivided. Canada's bill creates a large regulatory apparatus with broad discretion and significant criminal law expansion. Many operational details are deferred to future regulation, creating uncertainty. Whereas Australia's system is on issues taking down orders frequently, also facing frequent court pushback. Canada borrows heavily from Australia, the UK, and the Canada's approach is explicitly modeled on international frameworks, including Australia. So we're using bits and pieces of all of the systems that are already in place in Australia, UK, and EU. So bottom line, Canada's Online Harm Act is more sweeping in structure, but less defined in practice. Australia's Online Safety Act is narrower in scope, but far more aggressive in enforcement. Canada follows Australian path. Expect more takedown orders more court challenges, more debate about free expression, the safety, more pressure on platforms over moderate. So we're taking more of a cautious approach. So we've basically built the infrastructure. I think in Canada, we're not generally aggressive with how we deal with things, but we do get the job done. That we basically dip our foot in a little bit just to test the waters and then reassess and calibrate, right? We don't go full force in. I think that's that's how we've always done things. So we'll have to see. On the court challenges there, that's a definite concern. There's a lot of companies that have a prominent, right? OpenAI. What else? There's the VPN company, network company, social media company, ISPs, AI, worldwide, not just Canadian companies, but companies that come from other locations that want have said that, well, if you do this, we could potentially just not provide services to Canadians, basically close up shop. So that's one of the reasons I think why they might be taking a more cautious approach. Have to see on that. You've got the public too, right? There are students that have expressed their thoughts on stuff like that. So I imagine everything will get kind of like readjusted. I do believe it will be in there. It does serve a purpose. So, and I think it does have benefit. Our youth are protected. I think cyberbullying and all sorts of stuff has gone quite up. When it was originally introduced, I think in my 20s, where it was like, a lot of stuff happening because it was just, you can do whatever you want, right? And then slowly but steadily, the world has just taken a look at each issue and addressed it one by one, right? Should it have happened quicker? A lot of parents would probably say yes, especially those that have been victims. It's just a matter of finding the right balance, right? Ensuring privacy over. So it just takes time for people to figure out how to do that. So we'll see what happens. As for the United States, you guys probably get it eventually. Maybe even, in a few different ways. Well, one, the federal government, West, could just like, no, we're just doing this, it's going. Right? That probably won't likely happen. I don't. Some pushback. That's one possibility. Governors could do it. So there are some states that actually implement it in state jurisdiction. The possibility too. Or the other possibility is it could be the companies that will just simply do it. Right? So, and the common argument is cost, right? A company will look at the situation and say, look, we are an international company. Can we afford the cost of having two different frameworks, right? So one for the United States and then one for the rest of the world. And they might just say, nope, we're going to go ahead and just basically make it across the board that everybody has to follow the same rules or guidelines, right? And that's what happened, right? I mean, you take Meta as an example, right? They have put age restrictions on in voluntarily for most to make stuff, right? And they slowly integrated it into all of their hardware, social media platforms. But not everyone will do that. You take like X, right? See them take a proactive approach, similar to what Mark Zuckerberg has done. Mind you, there's a clear distinction, though. I mean, we have seen Mark Zuckerberg in front of senators, right? Getting grilled by the senators on different questions about how the company's run and how he sells advertising by spot. And then the controversy on user data. He was incentivized to do that based on situation, right? So just like Bill Gates with Microsoft, call him in front of the politician. Whammo, right? So I think the cheap way was to, instead of pushing through legislation, it's just easier to pressure companies, put them in the limelight, and choose specific companies that are the biggest in relation to the problem. So Elon Musk is the owner of X / Twitter, but he wasn't of X, which Twitter forever, right? Bought it, right? So I don't think Twitter had its benefits of being used, but I don't think it was as widely used originally compared to Facebook. Right? X is probably caught up by now. So, but the bigger you become and the more, I don't know, market gain or user influence gain that you have, probably paints a target on, well, got target audience. The other guy's gonna go focus on him, right? And drag him in front of, I don't know, 10 to 15 senators. Answer some questions. Right? And then have the company step, right? Same with Bill Gates, right? with Microsoft, right? That brought in because all of the computers in the world practically utilize Microsoft products, right? So OS, right? I mean, some people use Mac. Linux was just there were Linux users out there, but who had the bulk of the user base? Well, Microsoft. So drag Bill Gates into the good old Senate with all of them lined up in a row with 20. So ask a question, have it drag on by 6 at this the pressure being seen there, see the stock get plummeted down. Pressure, and the negative media and all of that, right? And puts enough pressure to get the company to make the rules so that lawmakers don't have to leave it in the private sector to govern themselves, right? So different approach. Still up on Pearl. And it's a better way to do it that way for a politician. Going down above, right? It's all based on vote, right? So if you can get a company or the other person for you, but makes it a easier doing it yourself. Put the laws in yourself, you'll have the finger wagged at you, right? And it's easier too because you have to realize, if you try to get it done legislative wise, it may work. Got pretty much an election every year. Secondary, got, got your president, governor. That's like a revolving door of elections every year or something, right? At least that's what it seems like. And each of those elections take an entire year. Like, crazy. I don't like that process personally. We don't have that in Canada. Just get to it. It's dramatic. There can be some drama. I think probably while I think the last 4 years. That way at the other end. Yeah, sure. Over here. But once we finish this up, turn it back the farm, and then we'll start looking at speaking with the land that we have for the farm. Like I said, I'm going to put in a, hopefully, I don't think I can get less silo sold. And I get a fair amount of money, and I'll be able to tweak it in. But money is going to be pretty tight. And all the fields are going to be planted, so that's a bonus. So once I get this planted, that's pretty much it. And I just have to harvest, and then I just pull in crops, and then I just sell it. Good to go. And then I can start grain drying. If I can get the grain dryer. Let's see. I've got solar panel roof too, so I do get a little bit of a modest solar. And I don't think I'm not running a debt either. I have a few good things going. I'm not big on getting debt. I don't. Dog again. Let's see, gas prices. That's a good question. I have an app on my phone called Gas Buddy. Because most people are like, whoa, gas like. I'll look at diesel and regular. So regular is what I put in my car. I don't drive a sports car. Or not. Yeah, so we're at about $1.88 a liter. So that is significantly lower. Considering we're entering in the summer months, and Also with the state of everything going on, right? So my guess is that they have figured out a way to uh, secure supply in North America. My guess. So diesel is more expensive. It's at $1, nearly $2. Someplace, well, in Chilliwack, it's like actually significantly higher, like $2. But there's some places like some up to $2.39. There's one place selling it for $2.44. There's one place at $2.48. So they're the truckers and anyone that uses diesel is getting hit the most right now, big time. The truckers, right? Not the regular Joe guy. In the lower main. So now, conspiracy theory me, I don't know if it's going to stay that way the whole time. So if I was to put my tinfoil hat on, one thing that I'm going to point out is that we do have a major international event happening just an hour away from where I live, right? Which is the FIFA, right? The FIFA World Cup. So if you have guests coming and there's a lot of travel happening, a lot of people are coming to this location, right? Would it make sense to have very expensive gas? No. Right? They don't want the tourists to spend so much, right? They want you out there going around, going to the shops, going to the restaurants, going the heritage sites, going to the museums, going to the national parks, going to the lake, the rivers, using hospitality industry, using the tourism industry. And all of that, you need fuel, right? So if you have expensive fuel, nobody's going to want to do that, right? No one's going to want to buy a rental car or not buy one, rent a rent. No one's going to do any of it. It's too expensive. Well, some people probably. You get my. So during the event, what do? They will find a way to lower the gas in that particular area. So I have seen it before. Special events, we've seen that. Usually Canada Day weekend. Usually gas prices go low. That's a long weekend. Jack up the price, right? But for some reason on Canada Day weekend, usually I find that it's cheaper. So they look at it, and I don't know how they make the decision or how they do it. So we'll have to see. So that's probably one of the reasons why I'm able to still fuel up that, but I would normally fill up the same amount that I did last year. Have no difference. It's still expensive. It's expensive fuel because of our tax system, but it's the same amount as last year, pretty much. At least for me, where I live. So I'm thinking that might be it. I won't know. I won't know whether if my hat is a tinfoil hat or if it's a genius, intuitive, smart thinking way of looking at it hat. Won't know that until FIFA is over, and if the prices go right through the roof after that event, then that I'm right with regards to gas prices being low. So I thought by now we would be like well over $2. I even thought we were going to be climbing up to $3. So quite possible that someone, there's all sorts of strategy that people do in business, right? Government can lower taxes if they want. They could buy a whole whack of fuel in preparation and just stockpile it and then sell it to the gas stations at super cheap prices or something. I don't think. Or just release it all, right? Strategic reserve, right? Other things too is they can, encourage local industry and companies to start producing more, right? So we are a gas producer or an oil producer, right? So we have a way of saying, hey, let's get this stuff pumped out of the ground, right? The other factor too, to offset the cost of domestic sales, they can increase non-domestic sales. So if that oil and gas is sold to other countries and stuff like that, they could probably find a way to ensure that the costs are, higher there, whatnot, right? Or maybe they make enough profit off of the foreign sales, right? Based on the cost of oil and gas on world market. That so all sorts of things that Shouldn't be too long till I'm done here. This field. I got a little bit left. This has gone, I think, a lot quicker than most of my field work. Second Chance Gaming, welcome in. How goes your farming experience? Any updates? You probably came in at a very good time because I'm still working on planting the wheat and I still haven't put down the grain dryer. So that will be next. I've got it finalized. Still grinding? Fantastic. Need more fields? Yeah. Have to be a bit strategic, I think. Everybody has a different strategy. It just takes time. Yeah, I heard about the moisture mod. I'm not using that myself. I did get Dusty Lands, though. So I finally got my Dusty Lands mod, see? Got dust coming out the back. Are you using the moisture mod? And a fishing pole. Oh my god. Yeah, I've heard people doing that kind of technique. Is it fun? You gotta really love fishing, I guess, to do that, I would think. Does it just increase the difficulty on it, or do you get like some sort of benefit? Like, or is it? Oh, that's like the old precision farming, I think, isn't it? It was brutal but felt rewarding. So I bet. Yeah, because I think there was a precision farming in 19 where moisture was thing. Like you had to let the hay sit out. What have you. No borrowing? Yeah, no loan. Yeah, I don't, I can agree with that. I don't usually take loans out. I try to use what I have. But you're more hardcore than I am. You're starting off with nothing but a fishing rod. So work to a small tractor and cultivator. Right. From there. So, what did you buy first, the tractor or the cultivator? And then my next question is how many fish did you have to catch before you could actually make your first purchase? My question. Tractor? Okay. And can you recall or at least estimate how many fish you had to catch to get that tractor? The other thing that I didn't think of, you get, then I could count, but you collect junk, and after so many, you get 1K, 5K, 10K. But and it's a lot. And that's off of the junk. Do you make more money off of the junk versus the fish? The other question too is, like, are all fish priced the same, or can you get like a larger size fish and it will be worth more? I asked that because I haven't really done any fishing myself. I think I did fishing when the Highland DLC first came out, and I just decided it wasn't really for me, that type of gameplay. And because I didn't do enough fishing, I couldn't figure out whether or not if one fish was worth more. More of I collecting junk, but you don't catch junk. 100 to 500. Okay, so there is always a chance you could make more on certain fish. Okay. That's more realistic. I've played other games where there's like a fishing mechanic in it, and usually certain fish and certain sizes are worth more than other fish and sizes. So just wasn't sure if Farming Simulator had implemented that. Not. But it sounds like they have. But when you achieve the goal of getting your first tractor, that's something. Another approach you could have taken is you could have went with a chainsaw. Probably could have bought a chainsaw. That's probably the approach I would have taken. I would start fishing, enough money to get a chainsaw, then cut down trees and cut the trees into little bits and just haul one piece of wood to the wood mill and then sell it one at a time until I got enough money till I could buy a tractor. And then start probably get a tractor with a winch. Oh, no land? Oh, you have no land. Oh, crap. Oh, you still have to buy the land. Have you bought land yet? Or are you still fishing? I'm gonna wait till you answer that question. Man, you are hardcore. Man, no land. All you got is your fishing rod. How much is the land? What's the cheapest piece of land? Another question. You're going to be fishing for a good while. I got main farm. Okay. And you bought that, right? By fishing? You had to fish, right? To get that? A few fields, but I have been playing since it released. You know, you must have some trees on that land. So you got that land, it was given to you. There's some trees on there. You don't have to have the perfect tree too, by the way. It can be like some ugly tree. And you can make money off of that. Or is there no trees at all? Okay. Can you sell the sheds? You can sell the sheds. That's what I do. You see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to cheat here. I'm trying to find a method to cut down on the number of fish that I have to harvest. Or fish out of the water. A contract. Okay, so you're making money off a contract too. Okay. All right, so you're not a complete lunatic then. All right, so there is some sanity in you. You need them for your kit. Yeah, fair enough. Can you use the contract equipment? I've never done that in 25, but I used to do that in Farming Simulator 22. I take out contracts and I use the equipment on my farm. I can't remember if they removed that ability in 25 or not, because I don't think I've done much contract work in 25, and usually I have my own equipment. So not much. Well, pretty insane. I still would have to tip my hat to you for fishing as much as you did to get your farm going. But there could be that one player out there that's like crazy. And he says, okay, I've got no land and all I got is my fishing pole. And I have no assets at all. And just basically he goes and he just fishes, sells the fishes. It probably would take him till probably the game life cycle to finally get somewhere, I would imagine, depending on the size of the map, I see. Especially if there's no trees, right? You can't buy land, you can't cut trees. Because you'd have to buy the land first before you could buy a chainsaw to cut trees. No. All I can say is it's vastly entertaining, guys. The method. Okay, we finished up the property by the sort of plan. Okay. Just head this way. I'm gonna get this back to the farm and I'm gonna wash it up, park it, and then we're going to sort out what we're going to do with the silo and the other structures. I'll try to put down a silo. The existing silo I'll sell. Sort of see what happens. Hopefully I can put the grain dryer. A lot of fuel consumption. Yep. No crop destruction. So all my fields are currently planted at the moment. That's the last field that I had to do. It's gonna grow. And I don't know if I have any ready for harvest yet. I don't. Might have to fast forward time a bit. And then we can get into doing some harvesting, I guess. Planting that field went a lot quicker than I had anticipated. Something that I'll mention second chance, there is an update for the map on the mod hub for Western Australia. But it looks to me you have to create a new save game. Because I downloaded the newer map version from the mod hub. And now I've got 2 map files in my directory. So I have a feeling might have some problem there. Just might have to do some magic or something. I don't figure out how. Sort it out. Clean. I just spray it like that. Porsche. All right. Get back in here. But I'm going to go in through the rear here. Well, look at sheds. Actually, can I? Been a little bit tight. I can thin it. Some dust picking up. We have a roller. Here. Park this outside with the other motorized equipment. I will need a truck. I need to find out if that silo is empty. truck gets right over here. That's so I'm gonna see what's in this silo. Sell it. Have dried wheat. Coal. What do we have? Dried sunflowers. A lot of dried stuff. Nice. Canola. That. That was it. All right, so we're gonna sell two things. We're gonna sell this, and we'll also be selling two things. That should give me more space to put stuff down. Start off with the shed. This one's 17,000. I guess I can sell the barrels too. So you can, from what I understand, Farmer Bob has allowed you to sell like everything on property. I think you can even sell the little dinghy. Yeah, if there's anything else over here that I can sell. Most of the house I decided I would leave alone. But if I wanted to, I could sell the house and move this back, like put another house back here and create more of a yard area if I want to. But I'm not going to go that crazy quite yet. But I have seen other people do that, where they just sort of clear all this out, make it look different. I guess I can sell these things. Decorate. $13. Roll out. This stuff I'll leave. At 72,000. Oh, there's a few of them. Oh, I see what he did. Because they're in close proximity, it expands it. So, oh, these are all individual. All right. We're up to 6. Oh, I got more than enough money to put the grain dryer down. Everything, I think. All right. So grain dryer first. Stick it in here. Plus, I can put miniature productions down. This map, I'd probably be using a lot of the micro production because they're not too bad. Here's the grain dryer. Loading. Oh, that thing is huge. What I can do is I'm going to back this up quite a bit here. Put that like right there. I don't think I can put the Mark Thor silo next. I think. Let's see if I can find the Mark Thor silo center. Almost. It probably would have fit right there. That would have worked. Sort of that. I'll have to cut the tree down. I'm gonna remove those trees. Back. So this is a grain dryer anyways. Let's go in here so I can put barley, canola. I need to put propane in. Sorghum, soybean, sunflower. I can probably buy this. It basically dries it, increases value. Let's drive the truck up here, empty it, fill up here. This is where I put my propane. So now that the large silo is sold, what this does is it allows my truck to fly here and get around the. Whereas before, I think I was like clipping. Room, which is great. Not sure if I want to put that. Probably. Right. fishing. Chainsaw didn't look very good on. Oh, there. It's kind of weird. I don't think it's really doing a good job, but I don't think I can get rid of the log. Weird. Let's try. That's a problem. It should be fine. I think I can put the mill on top somehow. I'm going to super strike these trees out of the way. Put them in a pot, I think. And put my silo down. The Mark Thor silo. So it's a multi-fruit silo, so I can do sugar cane. So this can hold stuff too. It's specific. Sure if I. Oh yeah. Put these over here. I'll have to chop them up. I guess I can probably make this pile. Like what? 2 more trees? I gotta. Eventually, I'll just chop these up. Try to bring them down. Chop down or something. I do have a trailer over there. I could just focus. Main project done. yard will look a little bit different. There. That's good enough. Should be able to put it here. Oh. So yeah, that's the Mark Thor one. It's 100 million liters, and it's a multi-fruit silo that will hold everything, all of the crop. He made that for me, I think, a month or two or so ago, as I was doing sugarcane on the field. So I was like, I don't really want to leave the sugarcane on the ground, and there's no mods that I could find that would do it. So he grabbed that, put it all together. Ah, we have the AGI grain dryer. I need propane. How do I propane? That's probably help that. Biomethane. Biogas. Have a propane station supplies. Probably put right in this little area. Will be where propane go. Hopefully I'm putting it in the right way. There. My propane out of the way. And I'll check cell points first. I probably need an electric thing to buy the charger truck. Hopefully it works. Okay. Here we go. Two of them. Farm. This is Billy Alpaca's storage for hay and stuff. So, I'll probably put that down. Get like space. Some farm. No space. That's it. Current space for. But I'll probably put them down if I get these selling stations. Have a farmer's market that I can put down. A selling station. This station allows you to sell various crops and products. That's what the AGI had. I probably have to put that down to 5K. Brush. Biomass heating. I can make two wood chips and straw. So if I get a lot of straw, I can put that. Of course. Herbs, greenhouses, aquaculture. Then I have a mineral feed factory. I can put onions, mushrooms, grass, stone. Probably might. That's not quite yet. All right. What was I? What do, oh yeah, I need to go here. I'm not sure what I have to use the charger with my truck. Will fill up. Just oh, that's how it works. Interesting. A little noise. How about this one? I could probably put that in another spot. Takes a while to have to shut off. Is it costing me money? I don't think it's costing me any money. I got 2 chargers now. I don't think the charger is going up though. Do you just let it sit here and it charges overnight? Does anyone know? Or is it for looks? Maybe you're supposed to put it in your parking stall. Maybe I put this in the wrong spot. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't know. I wonder if it has to do with solar panels. Do you have to put a solar panel next to it? It says, drive your EV, tractor, telehandler, etc. to a charging station. Park inside the charging trigger. Similar to a fuel trigger. A prompt appears to refill or charge. Hold the R key until the battery fills. I think I have to hold the R key. I think it's going up. Yeah, I have to actually hold the action key R until this is demonstrated in FS25 tutorial, where the player simply parks at the station and presses the refill button. Types of charging station. Hmm. Super fast charging. Types of charging station. There's the base game charging stations, which is standard speed, found in the construction build tools menu. Works with all electric vehicles. Then there's modded ones, which work a little faster. I think I'm supposed to just leave it here and it'll fill up on its own, I think. So I guess I'll leave it there. I can't turn it on. Yeah. It, all right. Let me see how long I'm going to ask how long does it take to charge? Electric vehicles take approximately 10 to 15 minutes of in-game time to fully charge at a base game charging station. This is supported by mod. Okay, so I just have to let it sit here and do its thing. Interesting. All right. Leave that to do its thing. Hey. How our field situation is. Pig. I don't use Yeah, it's the first time I've ever used electric. So I think you're right. You just let it sit there and do its thing. And good old Copilot tells me that it'll take 10 to 15 minutes of in-game time to charge. All right. I don't think I've got anything else I can do. Oh! I do have that trailer. Hold on. I'll just leave that. I'm going to sleep trigger. Sort of have... How's a water supply over here? That's full. I still don't have chickens yet. I've got wheat growing. I have honey popping up there. We have lavender here. It looks dead though. We're into December. Just sleep. See if we can get some crops ready to grow. And maybe I can get the grain dryer working. Loan. Oh, I have a loan. Why do I have a loan? Did I take out? Got me concerned. Oh, finances. Oh, I did take out a loan on this game, I guess. Just hit repay some of it. Down to at least 9. Yeah, I guess I must have decided to take out a loan. Don't usually do that. Right, well, made that down a little bit. And my interest is 3,000. 33333. But it'll be lower for January because I paid it down a bit. I have a property income of $988 from the solar panel. Production costs are at $6. There was one December was 16. All right. Oh, oh crap! It snowed. All right. I'm probably gonna have to sleep trigger again. I'm doing this the hard way. I could probably look at my map and it'll tell me if it's ready for harvest. Let's sit here. Nice wintry day. I don't think Australia gets this type of snow. I own this field, that field. Growing. Field 5. Why is it not? Oh yeah, I don't have the early selected. So I'll probably get this field done first. And that one. These two will pop. Then this one, and then this one. I have to sleep trigger again. Six. My battery on my wireless headset is saying battery. Now, to save on using your battery, you have to turn off the lights. So I must have did something. Must have turned the lighting back on. So if you have a wireless headset and it's not lasting as long as you think it should, just turn off the light. Save. Some stuff. Now, if you live stream and you need the lights on all the time, because usually that adds effect to it, right? You might consider having 2 heads. Because depending on, how long your headset for. So you have to realize if you're using it for other things. doing your finances on your computer and you're trying to listen to music, right, or bank, whatever, right? That'll battery time too. I usually turn the lights off because it's fun as headset. But for some reason, it came back. All right, I was going to sleep trigger again. Because we're just ready to go and start harvesting. Sunny day again. So one more sleep trigger and I will have field 1 ready. Field 3. Which is... I'm surprised I got... This is weird, eh? This big line. That needs rolling or something. And then these two fields don't have weeds on it, which I don't understand. There's some fields that don't have any weeds. Or mulch. That's mulch. Mulch. Weird. Have canola. So I'll be getting canola, I guess. Canola and barley. So that'll be my 2 crops. So let's sleep trigger again. And then we can start harvesting. Yeah, I can do my barley. Yeah, let's do barley. This one. Oh, this is ready to harvest too. Oh, that is the field that I'm in. Duh. Losing perspective. All right. So closest farm. Do that. Get out over here. Try to line up over here and cut the end of this, I guess. Oh, darn. I went the wrong way. Fine. Spin around. Hopefully I don't hit the... Can I get under the pipe? Yes, I can. I have to swing the other way because I got the header. Holy crap, look at all that dust. Yeah, so we're going to see a lot of dust, by the way, because I think harvesting really hot. Going. So that because this articulates, that helps. Articulation helps on the tri-bind. open that up. I'm gonna try to, I think I'm gonna start getting straw going. Holy crap. That's pretty hokey. Alright. This is gonna be dusty, guys. It's gonna be majorly dusty. Gonna make it. Let's see if I get the straw coming out. Yep, it is, and then I can do something about that. Look at that. That's just crazy. That's intense. To bring down the dust value though. That's pretty crazy. Just pumping out. I can't see now. Anyone? I think I need a duster. I'm just gonna go straight across. I'm pumping out the dust. Well, definitely dusty lands, that's for sure. Still a little high. Yeah, it's definitely different than FS22. The dust is, I don't know, got better, I guess. Visually, I think I'll come over and fix that up there in the field. I think most people probably would play the dust probably at about that level. You can adjust it. I'm just holding down the left shift button. Down left shift, hit the series button. Oh. Not still increasing. That's how dusty I think that's the max value right there. You don't like it, you can reduce it by holding left shift and press the comma button. So still there's none. Yes. Oops. Actually, I think that I can't increase it anymore. Oh, there we go. Just I reduced it down to nothing. Increase it. Smoking up stuff a bit different. Yes. It also apparently will be affected on moisture, I guess. Because if it rains, I guess there is a moisture value for the soil. That's how you get basically the issue where you can get stuck a little bit, or your combine slows down, or tractor slows down, mud, right? So I have a feeling it ties into that mathematics. But I put it down to as low as I could to get it to go back up. So I don't know I don't think it's supposed to work that way. You just tried. Maybe if I turn it off, get out, just release it. I think it's creating more dust. Yeah, there we go. So to fix it, I had to get out of the cab and turn it. I think I want that. I'll have it about there. That's good enough. I like that a lot better than the Seagull. So, I probably would relook at the Seagull mod if the noise could be reduced. Maybe it can. Just don't know, but I have to look at it again. But I don't think it can be reduced, the noise that they make. As it sounds quite loud. Like it sounds like a constant amount of the birds just going glug 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 glug, glug, or however they go, right? Oh, it can? The seagulls? Okay. Well, maybe I might re-look at it again. I just found it very loud. So if I can adjust that, maybe I might re-look at it. And I could get sweet revenge on them because they'll fly in behind this. Unless it's only seating. But anyways, I can smoke them out. Dust them out. Sweet revenge. Okay, let's see here. I'm at 76% full. I'm hoping to get all this crop done and then I can pop it into the grain dryer. That kind of curious to see what happens. I'll have to figure out how I transport the propane. I'll probably need a trailer for that. So that's why I didn't pay back my entire loan. Or dump myself down to nothing because I think I need a little bit of money for the propane and the operation for the HEI grain dryer. And I can increase the value of my crop by drying it out. And I'll need to buy something to deal with the straw. The straw will get sold. Eventually, I'm going to put down straw harvest equipment. The straw harvest DLC equipment. So it's probably going to go on this field that we're on right now. Or I can put it over by that shed. The shed that I sold. I might be able to put it there. So since I've downsized that large construct of silos, I've saved myself quite a bit of space, I think. Oh, I'm full. So, which fine, because I can get this one. And then I can probably unload here. I can check my truck too to see if it's see if it's fully charged. Hey, it is. And I'll have to figure out if this propane tank thing will work. But we'll do that later. Oh, there you go. I have canola in the back. Empty. Oh, it's a little touchy. Okay, let's try dumping the canola into to the grain dryer. It's only a little bit. There we go. Is there collision? The pipe? No, there isn't. Good. When I go around this corner, too bad. Go. Oh, the weight. Did you notice that? It just jumped a little bit when the weight was left the machine. This edge here. This is going to be fantastic. I've never done grain drying before. I know it's been around in other versions of the game. It's just not something that it's not something I've ever gotten into. So here I am. I'm grain drying. Another thing I've never done is anhydrous. Never done it. That Manitoba map that I play on Sunday has the anhydrous, so I might play with that over there. I think it does. I saw some stuff on there that is related to anhydrous. I'm assuming that I can do anhydrous on the map. On corn? Okay. Well, I'm going to give it a whirl. Get to that part, I guess. So there's a lot of stuff that I can do now that I've got like more maps that are more focused on field work. So I'll probably look at anhydrous, see what it's like, learn a bit about it, then give it a whirl. I'm going to clean up this edge here. The reason why it's doing that is because it's articulated. It's like leaving chunks behind on the turns. I think you can actually turn the steering mode. Oh, steering at this. Toggle steering mode. Control Y. That's. Nope. It's wrong control. Nope. I guess I can't. But I need to get the update for this anyways. I'm probably way out of date. I said that I was going to update this drive-by, but I never got around to doing it. I forgot. This version is probably, I don't know how many months old. Have to see if there's an update. I may have the latest version for all I know. I don't know if any more work has been done on it. So they get updated. I did do some updates. I focused on the map. So I got the Manitoba map installed and updated. The I tried to update the Australian, but then I realized I need to do a new game save, so I said forget it. And then I started deleting mods out of my mod folders for both maps to clean things up. I got to get the latest version of auto drive and course play. I'm a bit behind. I don't, not that it's a huge concern because it does work. It's usually the first editions, if you're on the first edition of auto drive and course play, where you're like, oh, I need an update. So I think on Manitoba map, back onto our anhydrous conversation, because I have a tendency to just meander into conversation and then out and then back in. Because these thoughts just pop in my mind. Yeah, so I'll probably maybe do that more on the Manitoba map. And then I think on this map, if I like doing it on the Manitoba map, then I'll probably need to put a mod in here. If I like it, of course, and try it out here. So, but I think anhydrous is built into the Manitoba map. Either that or I'm just assuming. And I'm incorrect on, which is quite possible too. I'll figure it out. But my first crop on that map is going to be lavender. I'm set on doing lavender. But that's quite all right. You know why? Because to do the lavender, I'm going to need a forage harvest. Oh, all sorts of good stuff. Great. So do you use anhydrous like on your maps? Like all the time, or? The blazing here. The best part is it's corn too, because I don't do a lot of corn harvest. I usually focus on like barley, but my thought process is different because I've been doing a lot of productions on PV River, so I'm focused on doing the whole production chain. So I can do things differently. On corn, on North American. Okay. Really, that's. Well, I'm gonna give it a try. Put on the Manitoba map because that's a 4x map compared to this. So with anhydrous, how is it made? You put the corn in? I thought it was a fertilizer. Boy, it's really... Let me just let it... Because it's like a fertilizer. Is it a corn fertilizer? See, I'm remembering the farm sim guy, and I know I've watched a few of his with it. It's like a tank that goes on the back of something. The cedar, I... It is a sprayer. Okay. But is it like a... Okay, so it's a sprayer. So for fertilization, obviously, not pest control. And then is it made out of corn? This is that what you're making? The corn goes into... Oh, you use it on corn. Okay. Only on corn? Can you use it on other crops? Is that a fertilizer just for corn? So I couldn't do it on wheat then, right? And then the other question I have, does it have like a special yield bonus or something? That because you're doing something different? Does the game reward you some way? You spray it on corn, and hydrous is used by American and Canadian farmers for corn. In game, you can use on almond. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna give it a whirl then. Just more realism? Okay. Well, guess we'll find out at some point when I start doing corn. Let's see if I can make it to the truck to empty. You went out the dust up. Yeah, see, I'm learning all sorts of stuff now that I've kind of jumped onto doing a different type of map, different types of map. So, playing the game a little differently. Trying out stuff like new stuff like the dryer. And let's back up here. The Is that? I wonder how much I can fit in there. Nope. So I'll make another trip around, I guess. I'll go and empty that. Do another headland. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to transport my propane. If I recall, I think the mod has a special trailer. I think. Either that. I'm not sure. I don't think it's like universal with all trailers, so you have to find the right trailer to do it. Back up. Unless somebody knows and that's watching my live stream. And hopefully the propane's not too expensive. The price. Add it, XML. Yes, definitely hit the like button and subscribe and support the channel. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome in. Thank you, brother, for coming in. And also the comment. Appreciate you. Guys, link to Kiwi's channel has shown up. He does farming simulator content. And he is a Kiwi from New Zealand. He's been a huge supporter of my channel, so. And I definitely appreciate him. Okay, what the heck's going on now? Have to back up here. I might need to turn the desk. That's it. Better. See where I go. Now it's going over here. I'm gonna have to go in and grab all these little bits that I'm missing at some point. So we'll figure out the grain dryer propane situation once I get to the other side with this combine. Or whenever the combine gets filled up, I guess. Just gonna cut out the edge here. Not really uniform, but that's okay. I'm gonna be using gonna buy a windrower, and the course for the windrower will be a lot different, way different. Just gonna go straight to the end, and hopefully maybe I can make it over to where the truck is again. just sort of conk out over there. I can just get out of this, get into the truck, and then dump my first load of barley. Yeah, barley. Into the grain dryer. And then we're going to sort out the propane situation. Try to buy some propane and get that put in there. I don't think the truck or the trailer or whatever it is that is going to be used for transport is going to be more than 200. And then you were talking about the XML second chance. Is that so that you can like buy the propane right at the dryer? For some reason that I noticed that on the dryer I can't buy the propane at the dryer. So maybe I might look at doing some XML edits or something. Yeah, because usually some productions will allow you to buy fill type. Like especially if it's like a fuel or something like that, right? Or a third party fill type that normally doesn't come with the map. And I'm going to put one truckload into the Mark Thor silo so that I can make my seeds, because I installed a mod for creating seeds, so I can do seed creation. Because I don't think I'm going to need all this barley. I can spare a truckload. I'm at 75%. My very low yield. That's right, because I didn't put any fertilizer down in the field. To back up here. I'm gonna have to back up again. I'm just gonna chop off the little bits here. Wait, there's a little bit here. Try to get the little bits that are off in the middle of nowhere, because some of the little bits I can get with doing the inside. Like some of these little bits I could probably up and down. Here we go. Hopefully this will go a lot smoother. I'm at 83% full. Nice and smooth. I didn't even think I was going to get to harvesting. I thought all that I was going to do was planting this live stream. And then maybe getting the grain dryer put down and not using it. So, but it looks to me that I'm going to be able to use it or test it out or try it out. And if I make a really good profit, I will try to get like some of the straw harvest stuff put down. But that stuff's pretty expensive. I don't know. We will have to see. Oops. Open that up. All right, let's just go to our electric truck. Looks so wonderful out with the blue sky. Fully charged up electric truck. To be careful of the stop signs. Unlike, oh, yeah. See, in FS25, I would just run them over. Unfortunately, can't do that now. They're completely solid. Man, this thing is heavy. The back up. I'm gonna spin around on the field, I think. I don't have no backup camera in the truck. We got some momentum going, guys. Hard. Good thing I don't have to go too far this time. I go in this way, the reverse. I could dump some in there. My next load, I'll just dump some in. Just. Yep. Oh yeah, I gotta drive down here. Between these. Those here. So I get to hold about 2 combine loads in this truck. Yeah, it's at 56% now. Just a little bit over half. But I'm gonna go outside a cab. I don't really trust this combine very much in cab because of the articulation jitter. Maybe once I can do the straight ups and downs, maybe fine. And then I'm going to do the headland manually again for the little bits that I've missed on the side of the field. But all right. One of the shop. Have to see to the mud section. AG dryer. Oh yeah, here we go. We got 2 trailers. This one's about 90K. It'll do other liquids too, so I might as well get the big one. Switch this to there we go. We'll buy that. Have to go down and pick that up. Store. And that will be for my propane. I'm gonna clean up the edges here. Yeah, so if I can get the straw harvest stuff put down, and I can just sneak by with some cost on that. And this straw might be my first straw harvest DLC victim, I guess. Alright. I think we got another headland to do. I think. Go here. I think this is just a straight up and down. This is going to go right through the power line because there's no collision on the power line. So the signs used to have no collisions in previous maps. I think let me think here. I think in a previous version of the map, those towers had collisions and the signs had no collisions. So towers had collisions, but the signs didn't. And then they removed the collisions on the towers. And then but at that point, the signs, you hit them and they fall over. So signs don't fall over anymore. So you hit them and, well, you totaled your vehicle. Pretty much. Okay, once I get over here, I'm going to try to clean up those little patches in the middle of the field too. And we'll do our straight stuff, ups and downs. So I'm expecting maybe 2 truckloads. I guess I should get this little over. About that. And there's a little bit in the corner there, but I'm not going to bother to get it. Desperate. All right, let's let her go. Go flying down, feel like a herd of turtles. We'll just do the straight ups and downs, and then I probably will have to move the truck, or I might end up fairly close to where the truck is. Find out, I guess. Even the camera on the pipe will show dust. Except for the cameras, though. In-cab cameras. Which are a live feed, but the dust won't show up on them. I'm not sure about the grain tank. I think the grain tank live feed. So I have a tank camera. Oh yeah, the tank camera is updating because I can see change. I can't see in the back of that. The best way I've always described this is it's like an articulated rock truck made into a combine. So, because it holds so much material. Always makes me wonder if Tribine or the company, I think the company is called Tribine, if that's the inspiration that they had. Thought, well, I'd like to have a combine that's like a rock truck. I kind of wonder if Giants would put a Tribine DLC. So right now it's just a mod. But I don't know if, you know, the amount of equipment matters for Giants to make a decision. Because I don't know if Tribine has a lot of different equipment. Like, I think possible that all they do is just combine? Oh. I have to look at that. Because usually if you want to put, like, a new piece of equipment in, right, and all that jazz, you probably want to have a manufacturer that has a few pieces in its fleet to, you know, create a pack, right? Either that or become exceptionally creative to mash stuff together, right? I'm gonna look that up. I'll pop that up. Now my brain is thinking. Tribine does more than just the harvester. The company has evolved into a modular field machinery system with multiple operations built around one core machine. The harvester is only one of the modules. Oh, I guess they could probably put modules on it. Kind of like the Nexat. So if there is different modules, they could do like what they did with the Nexat DLC. And just do modules. Short answer, Tribine offers additional equipment modules beyond the harvester, including a seed and fertilizer system, integrated planting system, and a till plant fertilizer combination configuration. These attached to the same core machine. So the core machine is the base platform, and then you add other things to it. So it's like a Nexat on steroids, I guess. Supposedly. So who knows? Hello, Rar, Darlene, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you today? How's the life of a Twitch viewer going for you? It sounds like you can get other configurations done on it, so it's like a Nexat. So I think from that, Giants could probably make a pack. if there's different pieces of equipment that like other modules or nodules, and on that alone, I think it would be fine. And just have to wait and see, I guess. I could say. All right, we're at 98%. So, see if I can make it to the end. I don't think I will. Oh. Just gonna back way up. Pipe out. All right. Trucks turn. But I'll see if there's an update for the mod. I'll do that after the live stream. Maybe there's the newer version has these modules and components, because know that they wanted to put other features on it. I know the version that I have is out. Fill up. Oh, I need to turn the combo. Save on fuel. 24% left. This load is going actually not into the dryer. I think I'm gonna put it in storage to the silo. That way I know it works. I've used that silo before on PV reverse, but I've only used sugarcane. I think I've ever put in. This is it here. There's 100 million liters. I gotta put it on the Manitoba map. I totally forgot that I had that mod. Probably going to do that Sunday. Need to make a trip down to the shop. I park this here. To keep this area clear because I'm going to be bringing propane through here. It's going to be very tight. I'll have to drop it off right there. Go. Let's go down the road, pick up the propane tank. Mobile propane tank. Whoa, pretty bumpy. Great. So that's the field that I planted earlier, so it looks like it's growing. I don't have spraying capability yet into the expense of doing it quite yet. Just going to slowly build the yield bit by bit. Oh. Hang. Line up. Nope. If you use the meters, how did fund? Nope. Oh, there we go. I tried. Failed. That's why I like backup cameras where I look out the back. Have that available. But hopefully we will see more cameras. The equipment now that it's a part of the game. When you add features in and stuff. Benefit, right? Scripts there. Just the will and the know-how it happen. So the next game, it'll be interesting to see if every piece of equipment gets a camera. Well, maybe not every piece of equipment, but most of it. Right? Obviously, you're not going to get like a piece of equipment from, I don't know, the 1980s with it. Imagine there'll be some realism or authenticity. Did I go past my farm? No, farm's up here. Get paranoid that I'm gonna miss my farm. I've gone past the fields that I've worked in. I'm so used to the larger version of this map where you're just like, oh, you can just keep on going. Don't have to think so much. All right, here's my turn. Go get some propane. Is at the back end of the card. I think a good best strategy is to go this route. I think. Okay, let's see if this works. I don't see a trigger on. Oh, it is filling up. Okay. I'm not sure how much propane I need, but I'm going to just fill her up. We will empty it out. That money sure is going down the drain. Or, I mean, into investment. Sorry. No. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. I wonder how this stuff is expensive. I probably don't need that much propane, I bet. see. Yeah, 15,000. I'm down to 78, 77. I'm going to stop at like 30K. Bye. I'll stop at 30K. I have a feeling I don't need this much propane, probably. I'll probably just park the trailer right in front of it. Just back up the truck when I need to. Could do that, right? I'm down to 50, 49, 48. I might make it to 30. I'm almost full. Maybe 35. I'll hit it at 35, right? 37, 35, 30. Nope. Going right to the 31. $96,000. Man, that's some expensive propane. 32,000 liters of it. Pretty heavy. Well, all right. What's the best way to get in there? I'm gonna go this way because if I am gonna leave it here, I probably. Let's see how much goes in there. We lose it all, or just. It could take the whole thing. It might take the whole dang thing. Yeah, it's definitely thirsty. Tank. Yeah, it's taking it all. Wow. Thirsty. Way. Where's the little wrench? Park here. Get the. We have. It can hold 50,000. Man. So I would have been at about maybe 120K for expense to fill this. Okay. I have some barley in there. Man, it holds a lot of barley. 100,500,000. Try the barley. Barley. Activate. All right, so we're going to start cranking out barley. Get dried. So this is definitely going to be very useful on the Manitoba map. Just saying, because that's a 4x. I'm going to just park the gas tank. At least this is empty now, and I can use it for other things, I guess. I'll probably park it. Wait. Go get our other trailer. All right. Let's go out to the field and we'll go get the rest of our barley out of there. I'm going to need to get a mulcher to take care of the stuff. The low priority at the moment. So if I happen to be rolling in the dough or something, just buy a mulcher to take care of it. Obviously, chainsaw out for it. Park that there. All right. Fantastic. So some of you guys are here for my farms community. I'll just let you guys know I'm going to probably do a test stream on Saturday during the day. I'm going to be fiddling around with some stuff, so probably course play and auto drive. I need to look at the train mod again because I got a comment that I guess you can't dip material into a silo, and I don't have the specifics on it, which mod, because the live stream that I did was the combination of JWeezy and DCA's mod, which are two different train mods together. And looking at it, I didn't actually do any tipping into a silo when I was doing that. I think I just assumed that it would work. So I'm gonna relook at it, probably on a live stream with that. But I think what it is, so I'll probably test the cars for JWeezy, and I'll retest DCA's train cars as well. I'm pretty sure ZCA's train cars will work because ZCA's train mod came out like months before, and I had done some tipping and putting down silos in that particular live stream. So yeah, doing that, and then I'll look at it. Figure out which one it is that causing it. Maybe both are having issues. I don't think so. I think it's the J problem. Not allowing for tipping. Train car tipping into a silo. So the commenter, I directed, I think, him to the Itch.io. To let modern know that how I worded the comment. But then I started thinking the last few days here, or today and yesterday, I was like, oh, maybe I better just try it out myself just to see, and I might actually submit something to the modder as well once I figure out which mod is doing it or what's going on or what have you. So, probably do, like I said, that during the test live stream. And then I'm going to be fiddling around with auto drive and course play and stuff like that. So it will be not really a official gameplay session where I'm actually staying realistic. It's just me putting the mods in, cheating in money, adjusting the landscape, doing all sorts of stuff just to test things out, figure out how things work. If I do decide to do it on Saturday, which I stream on Saturday. That way it doesn't affect with my Sunday live stream with the Manitoba map. Yeah. Play there. I haven't done a Saturday live stream. And it'll probably be a bit early. And then I'm still editing the railway mod as well. I think I'm almost done. I need to put in some more chapters, and I'm putting in some more quizzes as well. So if you guys go back and look at it, you'll see some quizzes. You can just do the quiz. You don't have to watch the entire video. Right beside the description, it'll have the quiz, and there's at least about 6 quiz questions so far. Related to the actual mod itself, or the mod. I figured that out. I was like, oh, well, this is kind of cool. So it got me to think, well, what do I put in for quizzes and stuff? And then the quizzes are timestamped as well. So you can click on the timestamp, and the part of the video or the live stream where I'm actually discussing that particular topic regarding the quiz question, you can click the actual time. There's a time link, and it'll take you directly to the actual part, that live stream, where the question is relevant. So I thought that was kind of cool and handy. So I put that in. I don't think YouTube did a very good job at making the quizzes really visually present. Like, there's nothing to really, to get anyone to say, hey, there's a quiz here, right? What they did was they just put it right beside the description. So if you go to a YouTube video, there's a little box that'll say description. They'll have like a part of a paragraph for that description, and it's just black with white lettering, so it doesn't really stand out too much. So then you can click on the description box, and it'll give you the full description. Well, right beside it, it's the same box, same type of look, and it so it's not really, it doesn't pop out, right? No one would really know that there's a quiz there. So I don't know about that. I think YouTube probably should have made the feature larger, like maybe more bolder, or some sort of lettering that stands out to say quiz. Hey, there's a quiz here, right? And then people might see it a bit better. Like even myself, when I put in the quiz, I knew it was in there, and then afterwards it's like, okay, where's this quiz? So even myself, I had no clue where the quiz was. I had to really look around to try to figure out where the quiz was for a viewer, right? And then I eventually found it, and then I thought, this doesn't really pop out. So not very many people would even know that the video has a quiz affiliated with it. So I don't know. YouTube gods, if you're listening to me, yeah, do something about that. I guess I'm pretty sure maybe it might stand out a little bit more on the phone. I was doing that on PC, by the way. So, because that's where I do all of the setup for that on the PC. So there was no way I was going to go grab my phone. It may look a little bit better on the phone. Maybe it has like big bold letters and pretty colors or something like that that makes it stand out. Like, I don't know, rainbow colored quiz, the word quiz, I don't know. Or maybe it just, I don't know, fades in and out or something like that. Anyways, I think they should probably do something with it. But I know YouTube has never been very flashy. that way, right? They keep a very structured layout of how their interface works. Not too blingy, not too crazy. It's very conservative looking, which works. There's nothing wrong with that. One of the good things about it, I guess. So don't know. But I still think they have always found ways to make things pop out that works with the conservative feel of how, or safe feel. I don't know if it would be the right word to say conservative. There's a better word probably for it. Neutral. Very neutral. That's the better word. Yeah. Very neutral layout structure. They've always found a way to catch people's eyes. Like as an example, the hike button, right? In hike videos and stuff like that, that would usually snap out a little bit. I mean, even with the cell phone usage of YouTube, has a few extra buttons, stuff like that, that really do stand out, but remains and flows with the neutral look of how they have it set up. So I think I've over-explained it, but I think everybody is. But anyways, I'm going to continue to add quizzes in there into the video. And I'm adding some more chapters. I think I got 1 or 2 more hours of watching it that I have left. I'll have more chapters and then it'll be done. I'm also segmenting it as well into individual videos. I have one made. I'm not too sure how satisfied I'm with it. I might look at it a little bit differently. Sure. So, because it is a 5-hour live stream showing train mod. So, probably might segment it to different pieces on specific topics. It's an experiment. I've never done anything like that. Normally what I do is I don't take an existing live stream and take pieces out of it. Normally what I do is I will set everything up and record it off, not live. I'll just simply record it and then dump it into a video editor and hash it out, essentially. That way you have a little bit more control. Using live stream content can be a bit challenging too, because when you're live streaming, you're also conversing with your audience, right? You'll have questions and you have your standard chit chat, things like that. So with a properly formatted video, when you're not actually recording while on live stream, you don't get any of that interaction in there. So those interactions will actually add to it, to the length of the live stream. Especially trying to showcase stuff. For me anyways, there are live streamers that will have moderators, right? So they will demonstrate the mod or the map live, and then the moderators just take care of all of the conversing and stuff like that, right? And moderators will say, we need to keep on topic or something like that, right? Heavy moderation. Which I have seen happen, you know, just so that you can get through the live stream and do the demonstration at the same time. Different ways of doing things, right? But doing the demonstration, what I like about live streaming or testing things out, testing things out and live streaming is because you can get input from your community, right? Especially if you're trying something out that you're not really too familiar with, but someone else may have more familiarity with it. And then you just save yourself a lot of time doing different things. So there's a huge benefit to that. Also, you may get some people saying, can you do this? Can you do that? Like certain things you may never have even thought of, right? While you're actually trying something out, right? Does the mod do this? Does the map have that? Does all of these types of questions, right? Because at the end of the day, you can't think of everything, right? So doing a live stream and demonstrating something, testing them out, something live, adds that audience feedback or that audience input to look at it from a different perspective. So that's why I usually like doing demonstration, live testing and doing things with a live audience. Hello, Mr. Shredder. Welcome in. Okay, where's my truck? It's way over there. I'm going to drive this over there because how are you doing today? I got the grain dryer in. It's cooking. Man, oh, it's got an effect. I'll show that off in a moment because I didn't realize that it smokes. Did not know that steam came off of the grain dryer. I should have noticed it earlier when I turned it on, but wasn't paying attention to what was going up into the air. Let's just dump. Try to back up. Fantastic. I'm gonna close that up. Okay, where does the trailer pop up? Perfect. Take this to the car wash. Well, that's a good thing. You're busy in farm sim. What's keeping you busy? What are you working on today? So we're going to haul this over to the car wash and we'll just park it. And then we'll go get the truck, unload it. Just to give you a summary, I've planted wheat in the large field. And then I just harvested barley. And I've got a grain dryer down. I'll show you the grain dryer. And I've also got silo. So are you harvesting in Farm Sim? Good. Nice and clean. Yeah, I guess I can park this, right? This is its home. Oh, too busy. Okay. To play Farm Sim. Oh, you're opening up the cabin. Well, that sounds great. That's a good way of doing things. I guess you're getting ready for the summer vibes. Do you do a lot of boating, or what sort of activities do you like to do at the cabin? We're gonna go dump this into the dryer. So it does let off steam. I didn't notice that earlier. And I'm not sure how quickly it actually does its job. It holds a lot of barley, though. It's done 3,554 liters so far. That's too bad. Let's see how much where I can sell this stuff. Oh, we got barley. I probably special sell. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put down a special sell point somewhere here, though. Right. Dried barley. Oh, I can take it to the farmer's market? Or the heck? Is that the one that's right outside my gate? Oh, it's way over there. Oh, that works. Once I sleep? All right, well, let's do that. I'm gonna shut off my truck, though. I'm hoping it's not chewing through this. What's that? That's 62,000. This is 94. Yeah, they're separate. Sometimes if you put a silo next to another storage area, they'll share storages and stuff. So just be mindful of that. Okay, let's sleep trigger. Okay. We'll see how much money I make. I'll compare barley to barley. Dried barley to barley. Because I do have some barley that's still left that's for seed. And if I'm lucky, I can then buy some more equipment. It's pretty steamy out today. Clouds. Hazy. Got our barley. That's about those prices, less than 1,000. They'll sell, yeah, almost about two, $300 more I don't know why it doesn't show up in here. Oh yeah, there it is. So this is a better spreadsheet. Yeah, so that's oh, I guess it's not the same size, but the prices are different. So because I regular would be $936, and for dried I'd be selling it for $1,350, getting larger profit. And we got garlic kicking out. Good. Okay, let's go take it to sell. It's steaming out today. Dust is down though. A little bit. Oh, okay. Oh, did I fill this up? No, I didn't. I'm so excited to sell, and I didn't fill up. I could have went all the way down to the shop and empty, and I'm like, oh crap! I got to drive all the way back to go get my dried barley. All right, and putting the grain dryer in shredder, by the way. I made a lot of money off of selling. Oh wait, I gotta go under the auger, I think. That's canola. So yeah, I had like enough to put this down, and then I put the other storage on the other side down too. And this also helps me with the turn. Yeah, total fail, I know, right? I do that sometimes. I get so excited with whatever the heck I'm doing, and I lose my focus and I forget something. I'm like, ah, crap. Did I fit it all in there? It's going to keep on. So this completely worked out. I put the grain dryer down. Oops. And I put down the new silo. And it'll also help with auto drive too. Because if I do put an auto drive route in there, I won't hit the trees. I won't hit the edge of the silo because there's less silo building. All right. Let the profits begin, everybody. Which is good because I've spent so much money in selling. I'm probably going to need an upgrade, trailer upgrade at some point. I've got a wheat field that's coming up. I've got a canola field here too. That's hard. I've got another wheat field number 5, which is this one here. Yikes. Stay on the road, Kira. Yeah, that's all wheat on the right. So I did that earlier in the stream. Yeah, it wasn't cheap, but Farmer Bob allows you to sell all of the silo infrastructure he put in, and I was able to come out on top to spend money to buy the dryer. And I could still put in that other silo, the smaller one, the Mark Thor one. So that's a multi-fruit silo mod. It'll even hold sugarcane. That's why I put it in there. Because I was like, well, if I do other crops, I don't have a lot of space, right? So I want to put everything sort of inside a silo or whatever. And it's a small silo, not overly large. Okay, how do I get to the farmer's market? Guess I should have went over the weight scale. Gonna go this way. That's for unloading pallets. Silo. Here we go. I'm hoping this will sell. It says it. Let's make some money. I'm definitely putting the grain dryer on the Manitoba map. I am going to be like, I'm going to have boatloads of dried stuff. Be crazy. I'm going to be so dried, I'm going to be dried out. Someone's going to have to rehydrate. How dry it's. And that dryer has an animation. I didn't expect that. I just threw it in there, turned it on, didn't even look, and then when it turned, I was like, holy crap, there's like steam smoke coming out of it. Deal with that. Shut up. Alright. Anyway, yeah, gonna have a lot of fun now, I think. Especially if you make a decent amount of money, right? It's a good thing. Double your profits. And you kind of need that, like, on large maps, because if you can boost the profit for your crops, it helps you buy those expensive properties that are like millions of dollars. I'm betting people on like large 4x, 16x maps use the dryer a lot for that. Here's Nola. I think canola is next. Sure. There, I've got about, I think, 20 left. I can probably set up for harvest. Or I probably want to just look at them. Just park here. There. Oh wait, no, it's this field here. What is that? That one. That's canola. Yeah, I've got 2 fields of canola. Then I have 1 wheat field. I thought that would be a good ratio. So some of the wheat is going to go into storage because I got my chickens. Remember, I need to do chickens, and so I'm going to feed them. And I have a load of barley for seed. So yeah, I got things happening. All right, I feel like I'm hopping now. Okay, what was I going to? What? That's a canola field, which is down. Or not quite yet. So 4, 2, and 5. So it's probably under that one, that one, that one, and then I'll have to buy some equipment to get this windrow up and collect straw. So let me just drive this down the road. We'll go get our combine. But yeah, I'm going to love that dryer now. I have a feeling. So, and then I'm going to be doing straw harvest DLC. Oh man. It's all shaping up in my brain. It's going to be canola. I wonder how much honey I'm getting. I must, I've got, yeah, the bees don't go for it. Here. That way I'm positioned this way. Ready to go. All right. I just put the combine up too. I killed some trees, so I did do some logging. I just put the Woo! Food. Whoa! Fishtailing. And I'm just gonna go across this way because there. The last time I did that field, I was on the road trying to get this all set up. Just like, what the heck? Crazy. Made it a bit difficult and challenging, so at least this way I can go over here. This pad. Oh, Jake break. Park this like sort of like something like that. Yeah, that's good. We'll unfold. I'll have to remember to do it this way next time too. And this will bake straw, I think, because I have the magic mod that lets me do straw. Here comes straw. Do this. Dusty Lands is crazy. All right, off you go. Oh, break it. Sorta. All right, fantastic. So we'll do this for a little bit of 15 minutes or so. I probably won't get the field done. Nola. Just... what the heck happened? Something going on here. Why is it? Is it because of the hill? It's the hill, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's the hill. All right. Got that fixed. So I can dry this out too, apparently. So that'll be good. What that would cost. Guess it won't show up. Will it? Dried canola. You can get, wow, 2,800 something. 2,000. 2,000. So crazy. Oh, ran into the problem again. Crazy. I I think I need to go. Yeah, it's because of the hill. All right. See if I can get that edge. Oh, and I missed some more over there. The Oh, I forgot to lower it. I don't. What did I use to harvest this before? Oh yeah, I used a regular combine. Not use this one. Just how this one is designed, I guess. Because I was using the case combine. If I'm not mistaken. I'll fix that over there when I get back over here, I guess. This will get This will get harvested a lot quicker than the case because it has a higher storage capacity, and also I'm using a larger header, which will be great. So, no problem. I'm gonna have to turn into the field. It's because something going on. Gonna just sort of clean this up. It's because of the hill. Why? And I think I had a much smaller combine header on the case. I didn't have this header on the case until I think I hit field 5. Oh, yeah. Also, I'm going to try creating my own seed. So like I said, I saved a bit of the barley from the barley crop. I got a full truckload there. So I can make I'm going to try to make my own seed, essentially. So another item, but we're not quite there yet. We're just basically cutting down we're harvesting right now, and then we're going to do baling. If I'm fortunate enough, I can make enough money, and I might be able to put down or somehow get set up with the straw harvest equipment, but that too is expensive. That's expensive stuff right there. So I don't know. Might not be able to say. Don't want to go on the road. Forgot to lower it. That. So, yeah, when this is done, then I'll probably be able to do the next field, and then the next field after that, and then wheat field, and then I will have so much straw as well, I won't even know what to do with it all. And hopefully I can start getting more equipment uh, with the profits made. And then I can sort of jump into doing course play and stuff like that too, I suppose. As I get bigger and broader, crazier. I don't know. Now I also have a loan to pay down. After that, not costing me too much. It looks like it's like $3,000 a month. Maybe a little bit less. I think it was 3,000, or was it 9,000? Have to get that finance. Okay, let's go into finance, shall we? Go to finance. Yeah, so 3,000. My loan interest, and I'm at 900,000. So I paid down a bit of it. Which I think was this 96,000. So continue to work that down, I guess. Once I get to the end, I'm just going to back up and clean up those patches there. So if you guys are new, please remember to hit the like button and subscribe. I am trying to get my subscriber count up higher. I want to hit that 1,000. And then we'll do that 24-hour community farming simulator live stream that I've been talking about for quite a while now. So, and like I'm my thought process on the map for that keeps on changing too. Like I noticed that there's a really cool American map that came out this week. I forget the name of it. It's like all decked out and set up for like doing like multiplayer crazy. So that has now popped in my brain as a map now. And it's all fields. So I don't know. It's like that one has caught my eye because it's big and it's open. Just like the Australian map, Manitoba map. So I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about. You probably, and it came out, was it over the weekend or a couple of days ago? It's an American map, I know that for sure. There's large fields, and it's got a full kit, literally a full kit, like multiple pieces of equipment already there for, and then it's intended for multiplayer. It's got John Deere's on it. Other things, it's got like 2 trucks. It's got like 4 combines. It's got, well, maybe I'm giving you high numbers here. I don't know the exact count, but you know what I mean. It's already set up and good to go for to just install the map and then go ahead and just start doing multiplayer stuff or multi-equipment stuff. Maybe you want to do horseplay and auto drive right away. It's already set up, and it's large fields too. Or you want to do multiplayer server and you don't want to do all the setup process. It's already set up. There is a lot of John Deere in, so maybe you'll be like, no, I'm not a John Deere fan. Pass. Just simply on principle. Brings a tear to my eye because there's John Deere everywhere. On that map, it gets a hardcore hard pass. Just burn all the fields and blow up all the John Deeres, right? I don't know if anyone goes that far. And you know, I'm a versatile guy, so you know, I got no say in the John Deere versus Case debate. The whole thing. Oh gosh. But anyways, I saw that map. I was impressed that it was set up that way. I thought that was neat, and it was large fields. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I didn't know about Taz. I didn't catch that, but FSG, yes, yes, that's the one. That's a freaking amazing map. It caught my eye. I was like, crap. So I was like, well, maybe when I saw it, I was like, maybe I should do that map for the live stream. So I don't know. So the maps in my mind keep on changing, right? Originally, I was just going to edit a map, and it was going to be the 4 fields. And then I said, oh, well, it's going to be Western Australia. And yeah, so it keeps on changing. It's going to be 4 fields. And then I moved to Western Australia, and now that American map, that's crazy. So by the time I get to 1,000 subs, I might even change my mind again. So, or I might even be beside myself and I say, I don't know. I'm going to have to put this up for a poll. I could do that too. I could take all of those maps and put it into a community post poll and say, look, you guys decide which map we should do the 24-hour live stream crazy harvest. Right? I might do that. Because right at the first, I thought, well, there's not very many maps that appeal to me, right? But now all of them are coming out, right? So this could be a good sign, you know, the right maps coming out could be saying, okay, this is Kieran Gaming's time now. Where the preparation is made. He's going to make it to 1,000. I don't know. We will see. Gosh. But yeah, that FSG map, I was impressed. I'm very impressed. So that's a potential on there. I'm growing a list now, so. And it doesn't look half bad too, right? So, I mean, when you got large fields, I know that you can't really put in a lot of detail into it and stuff. It's probably harder for folks to do that, but. Yeah, I briefly heard some chatter, but I didn't know if it was in the mod hub. Yeah, I'm getting that thing. I'm adding that to my my games. So yeah, I will be grabbing that. I'm still waiting for a combine. Were you I'm trying to get more news on that combine and I can't find any. So So I'm hoping that the combine gets made too. So I've grabbed every mod that's on the mod hub so far. I would really like to see a combine. So yeah, the 60th anniversary edition will be added once it's released by custom modding. And that's a pretty beefy tractor too. A modern beefy tractor. Okay. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know. Because I haven't heard anything. So as soon as someone tells me that it's out, I'm grabbing it. Unless I find out myself, right? Because I will be adding that to my maps. I just love it. Anything versatile. Yeah, if you hear anything about versatile at all, gotta let me know. That goes for anyone. I think I'm gonna have to unload here. I got... But that was pretty much the only thing, I think. Those two things were the two things that caught my eye this week. That map and then that versatile tractor. I think have been thing else at the moment. Oh, and oh yeah, the logging truck trailer. There was a large giant logging truck. You probably saw that. That caught my eye. So when I get back to doing logging, I'll be getting that installed. Because I would like to try to do log loading and trying to put logs into that thing. And I'm kind of curious to see how much weight it can carry. Because that's a pretty interesting thing. It kind of reminds me of like equipment that they would use in like Mud Runner or something like that. Like that huge. I'm all excited now. Great. All right, Shutter. Thanks for jumping in. We'll catch you in the next one. I probably will be live streaming. I'm considering doing a test stream, I think, on Saturday, maybe. I might start that earlier in the day. I haven't really decided. So there might be an extra live stream on Saturday. If not, then it'll probably be my regular live streaming time Sunday. On the Manitoba app. I'm going to just go over here and try to empty this out. So, spin around. The weeds are already growing. Look at that. Crazy. There's a few things on Saturday that I will be testing out. The ZCA mod and the train mod on how to unload to a silo. So I want to check that out because there was like an issue or something. But I'm not sure which mod it was, so I'm going to do that. With the auto driving horseplay, I wanted to get into doing baling and bale pickup just to see how it works in 25. So in 19, what you could do is you could like take an auto load trailer, bale auto load trailer, you know, the ones that have that little arm on the side and it lifts it up and flips it into the actual into the trailer itself, right? Not that type of auto load, an authentic one. But not the auto load where you drive a transport truck out next to it and you drive all over the fields and all that, right? Like magnets right onto your trailer, not that. Talking about the authentic auto load trailer where it will pick it up and you drive around and the arm flips it in, right? So that auto load. In 19, what you could do is you could use Courseplay to pick them up. Auto drive would then go ahead and allow you to use that auto load trailer to back up and unload and then drive forward and go get another load. So you could dump it to the ground, basically, is how it would work. And then when you go and you get the next load, it would, when you reverse when the trailer reverses in the reverse course, it would auto detect the bales that you left there before and empty out the new stack just in front of it perfectly without any issue. And it would just do that. You could do that with the round bales or the square bales. Most people use the square bales, right? Because it stacked a little bit better and they didn't roll and just better. So anyways, that was in 19. When we moved into Farming Simulator 22, tried to do that, and it would do the pickup and it would do the reverse course and unload the first stack. And when the auto bale trailer would go to get a second stack, when it reverses to dump the stack, it won't detect the other stack of bales. It would just ram into it and tip it over. So I don't know if that has been fixed in 25. So that's what I kind of want to figure out. That's one thing, and do some other stuff as well, perhaps. Fiddle around with it, just for the heck of it. So that's sort of the what had come to mind. I was going to just play around with it on my own, but I thought I might as well just do it as a live stream. Just fiddle around with that for testing purposes, so. Figure out how it goes, try things out. Other people might have some suggestions for me to try different things. Probably try something else as well. So if someone says, can you use the next pack with horseplay and auto drive? So, well, I don't know. Let's give it a whirl. See what happens. Right? So play around with it, get familiar with it. I haven't used a lot of auto drive and horseplay in 25, so I'm pretty rusty. So that's one of the reasons why I want to do that. So I'm probably going to mess up here and there on a few things, but it's all locked in the brain. I used it in 19 and I used it in 22. I used it a lot in 19. And I used it a lot in 22. I had some pretty interesting stuff set up and everything like that. That's before I was a content creator and all sorts of crazy things. And then I did some more stuff, crazy things in 22. 22, I think a lot of people used auto drive in courseplay. I think people still use it, but a lot more people enjoy doing what I'm doing right now, where they use the GPS. They just do the work themselves. So 22 was a huge focus. Don't think it's a huge focus anymore. There's more of a focus on using the in-game GPS, which is great, and doing like multiplayer streams and multiplayer community content, and less automation, and doing more realism and stuff like that. Which I understand. For one thing, for me, anyways, I use joysticks. I got a steering column. I've got beam assist or I-beam track for my face, so I tilt my head. So there's a lot of stuff that I tend to enjoy doing things manually, right? The other thing too is there's a lot of realism pods out. Tons. I think 25 has the most amount of realistic cuts that I've ever seen in Farm Sim. I mean, it's crazy. It's realism. Realism is just like, it's the hot topic thing. People just love it, right? So I think 25 is, you know, realism focus. Yeah. And then 22 was more automated focus. So what the next game will bring, I don't know. Maybe we'll have robot wars in Farm Sim. I don't know. Let's spin around here. Our temperatures dropped. So at the beginning of the live stream, we were at 22 degrees Celsius. We dropped 14. So I guess we got a bit of clouds coming in. So I'm trying to figure out if I notice any significant difference with the map. So there wasn't a mod that was released for optimizing the gameplay for low-end computers. So I had that installed for a while. Then I decided to kick it to the can. How things operate without it. I just decided to put it in. Notice the difference. I think things look a lot way more vibrant. So I don't know. I couldn't really figure out what it did specifically. I read the description. Really much noticed a huge difference other than how things look. Like I'm noticing fog, right? So maybe it reduced that a bit. Say. And I've been looking at reshade a little bit more too, because I noticed that there's a lot of in the community. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that again. Keep you out of my. There's more tutorial videos. I used it earlier on in FS25 Reshade. I used it to fix the graphical problems that the game had in the early stages. I went that route because the problem that Giants had initially is that NVIDIA and I'm guessing AM just simply hadn't done the work to put in shaders, stuff like that. Like they have to have like they have to do their own optimization tweaking, right? In order for it to work. I only realized that because there was no optimizing profile for Farming 25 when it released. And that's not uncommon for newer games when they first come out. I imagine NVIDIA has a whole team, at their disposal, but they probably have a lot of people doing all sorts of tweaks to different games, stuff like that, and they got a whole whack of new games coming. So they're like stuck trying to figure out which game they should be doing shaders for or tweaks for in order for their video graphics card to work properly with the game, right? So it's not entirely Giant's fault, but so anyways, I determined that earlier on, and it was like, oh, so there's some sort of shader problem, right? So one of the biggest things that bugged me is, like, I probably could have lived with it on my own, was the artifacts that were showing up and the flickering. So that happened a lot. You'd see trees flickering, stuff like that. Just drove people bonkers, right? So, and I've watched live streams of other content creators and myself at the time suffering that, right? I said, nope, I'm going to figure out how to way to get rid of those flickers, right? And so my solution was using Reshade. After I used Reshade, it fixed the flickers went away, right? And that reasserted, okay, well, it's got to be something with shaders, right? So my trees stopped flickering, my screen would stop flashing black periodically on certain aspects of the game earlier on. I figured that out within, I think, the first week, of the release of FS25. And then I just implemented it. It made my stream look better, all of that stuff. So it's like, oh, thank God. And plus, it's easier on the eyes. So going forward, that'll be like a part of my toolkit going into like FS 2029 or whatever, whenever the next one comes out. Obviously, if you're on console, you can't do that. And I think, sadly, console players probably had the worst. Like, I saw stuff like red squares on some of the videos for console players. Right? And it's like, oh my God, I thought it was bad for me. Console players that got these like red hues coming out, that's just crazy, and red squares, other weird heavily red artifacts, like, oh. So it's like, yeah. But on console you can't do anything, right? You're restricted to what Xbox gives you, right? Or PlayStation. I don't think they give you any tweaking tools or anything. That they keep it kind of like on a narrow channel, right? This is what you get, right? And the only thing you can do is make a forum post explaining the issues that you're having, send bug reports, and then just hope that the developers can get it fixed. So earlier on, I didn't really feel too comfortable sharing too much information on that because you need to install it and there is some configuration and it is a bit confusing and stuff like that. And I really didn't want to have people get their systems messed up or whatever, right? So that's why I really didn't talk too much about it. I feel more comfortable talking about it now because I know other content creators are talking about it right now. Right, I think the Farm Sim guy has had a video out about it, and there's other content creators that have videos out about it, right? And they're actually utilizing it and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, okay, well, since others are talking about it, I will explain my 2 cents on it. Most of the videos that are put out is just to make it more realistic, but my comments are more focused on the practicality and the tool functionality to which it could actually fix issues with a brand new game release. I think I used it to fix another game too. I can't remember which one, not Farms related. I think I used it for World of Warcraft, I think. I did have some experience of some flickering. And Dune Awakening. I used some shaders for that too. Because when that initially released, there was some weird issues graphically. I was like, okay, well, let's just work over here. We'll head and put reshade in, try it out. I fixed it. But it didn't take Funcom very long to try to get Dune fixed up. So I think I had to wait at least a week, and they had like a temporary driver fix. So somehow they went with NVIDIA and they said, well, can you create a temp driver, which basically isn't part of the main distribution. So usually main distribution is that you go and you use like the NVIDIA Express, right? And then you install the driver, or there's some sort of driver package or what. Well, for them, what they did was they contacted NVIDIA, and I think they might have, I think it was just NVIDIA. It was maybe AMD as well. And they just got a custom driver fix for it. And they would put it on the loading screen for down. So those that needed that game, whatever. And then eventually NVIDIA went ahead and put a harvest prawn. So I was surprised. It's not the first time that I've seen a company somehow skirt past waiting, I guess, for the regular standard distribution to happen. So through Express and the equivalent for AIM. I think Wildcard Studios had done it too with their all that game, the dinosaur one, the survival game. Ark Survival Evolved. The first, I played the original first release. Now they have like a re-release of it, but it's like remastered. I've noticed with some extra stuff, it's pretty much the same game, but they've made it more vibrant, more beautiful, more polished, and some UI setting stuff and it as a right. Um, and I think they have like Art 2 that's supposed to, but I think they decided, oh well, we're going to do the well, we're still developing Art. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. I think Wildcard Studios had issues right from the get go with people trying to sue them. The things I still think that they have like some whole problem. Not in I don't think that in the way that the game is crap. Like that. What was that Pokemon game? Whatever. Or Pokemon or I mean Nintendo's trying to do it Pokemon it's like Pokemon creatures. They're kind of the same thing. Like, oh, you're tying to our market, so you have something similar to what we do. Take you to court, right? Bro, the wild card had a similar problem. Their game considered too close. I don't know. I can't remember. It was so long ago. Who was? As like, oh, I just enjoyed it. Half bad. It's not perfect, but they've been working hard, so they leave them alone. uh Okay, so I think that's it. I'm gonna call it a live stream. Um, just to summarize what we've done today, I did get field got a lot done today because of that combine. I got field 5 done, so that was basically planted. We've got weed in there. We have 2 canola fields still growing, 4 and 2. So we'll leave that probably for next. And I was able to get 1 and 3 done. It was a barley field, and field 3 was a canola field. So that's done. We've got a grain dryer down, so we're drying stuff now. Got that going. We bought a couple of chargers for my electric truck, so I charge power. I sold the shed. I sold the original silo, made some money to put down, like I said, the grain dryer, and I put down the Mark Thor silo. So all of that is good. We are tippity boo. So all set up. I did drain my bank balance quite a bit, and I realized that did actually take out a loan. So I brought down that loan down to 9 mil, I think, where it was at about I think million originally. So I imagine we'll get that gone slowly but steadily. So I'm going to be doing more equipment purchases and stuff. Going forward, we're going to look at canola. We're going to be so next live stream we'll finish off the canola. We'll also be doing this something straw. Get that baled up. So I'll have to buy some equipment for that. And if I'm fortunate enough, we might be able to squeeze the raw harvest DLC equipment in. That's pretty expensive stuff, so I don't know. So yeah. Um let's see who's can I forward? Let's see if I can forward to overall we got a lot done. Oh, Eric the Crazy Viking stuff going. I think we'll go to him. He's doing some fantastic stuff over. So he's like building a little community logging. killing trees, digging dirt, building community in farm sim. That's the simplest way of putting it. When I get these set up, get you guys redirected to his neck of the woods. It's amazing some of the stuff you'll see him doing. Crazy. Especially if you like terraforming and logging and all of that. He is also doing farming there, so kind of like my PV Rivers, where I was logging, doing some farming, building farm, stuff like that. You'll see what all right, we're all set. So gonna end the stream. You guys have a fantastic day. Peace out, and we'll see you in the next one.